out of the miasma.
Hey, what the hell's the hockey thing going on? Is that just like an all-star break sort of thing?
Which hockey thing?
The world play or whatever it is. The United States is playing like Finland or Norway or...
Oh, it's that. Yeah, it's that. Oh, is that the thing where they take the players from whatever country they're in and play? Right? It's like the Finnish players play for the Finnish team.
Oh,
Yeah.
the World Cup.
Yeah.
Is it
But
the
it's
World Cup?
goofy. They're doing it goofy this year, I thought.
I think it is.
It was called something. I didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Four
I
Nations.
lost touch with hockey for like the last couple of months.
You're talking about the Four Nations face-off.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. February 20th, 2025. Oh, that's the final. Canada, Finland, Sweden, and the United States. Finland.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of it just now, though. It's all big name players.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Crosby is in the lead for points.
Oh, that Crosby.
All Canadians like Crosby.
Do we?
I'm pretty sure it's in your guys' national anthem somewhere.
It's not.
Hmm.
Listen, he plays a mean game of hockey. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm from the region. Therefore, for all intents and purposes, I am required by law and by loyalty of my bloodline to praise McDavid as my Lord and Savior. It's rough being an Oilers fan, man. It's rough out here. It's been rough out here for the last 30 years. Like being on a roller coaster with that team. I was like, well, why don't you cheer for Calgary? You don't understand.
Yeah.
From birth, if you're an Albertan citizen, they brand you with one of the two teams with a cattle iron. And if you go against that, they will send Canadian Special Forces after you. And every time they're like, we're from Ottawa, we don't really know what the deal is here. It's like, please just let me go. Like, we have our orders, but we don't really like get the context. This Battle for Alberta thing that you're also hung up about. Let's just make it quick. Like, all right, bud. And they pop you right in the dome. Seen it happen to a buddy of mine.
It was a shame because he was just out for a rip.
Yeah, he was just out for a rip. That's our secret national anthem. Have I shared that fucking music video with you guys?
I bring it up like 3 times a year because I love it.
Oh, it's so good. Like, out for a rip, are you, bud? like I had a buddy who had some really good alternate voice takes. He was like, dwarves need to sound Australian. Drow need to sound like New Zealanders because they're both from down under. Roger, got it. Halflings need to sound like Ottawa Canadians, right?
Yes.
Like, like every time he came up with something, it was just like, yeah, you're absolutely right. This fucking dwarves is Scots thing, it's overplayed. When you have like fucking Frodo out here, like, Sam, I want to go out for a rip. I think it'd be a good time. Speaking of good times, do we have any interesting special information announcements that we want to cover before we begin tonight? Also, I would like a quick mic check from Jex, just so haven't heard much from you, and that's fine. Just want to make sure that when you do talk, we are hearing you.
Oh no, I was pretty sure I was talking this whole time, but I had my mic in the upward position.
Oh fuck! No!
There was a really good Letterkenny reference somewhere in there, all that hockey talk, but now it was lost.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Tis what it's how it's.
Well, speaking for myself, I got a little indie game the other day called Keep Driving. It's about like taking a road trip in the early 2000s in your shitty like 1980s used sedan. That game's good. It's like a roguelike card game with survival elements and sweet vibes. I ended my run before joining you all today by picking up a party girl hitchhiker. She peer pressuring me because like your character is like canonically like 18. Convinced me to do a bit of drinking because it was part of her quest line. Because the hitchhikers you pick up have quest lines, like just do a run while drunk, like just like run from one town to another. After having a sippy, so I did that. While drunk, I got a letter at the next post office that we stopped by. A letter from my grandma's doctor telling me about how now she has late stage cancer and I should really go fucking visit.
That's a light topic.
I'm like, shit, dog. And then right beside me, the ex-convict, who's so scary that none of my other hitchhikers want to sit next to him, so he has to sit shotgun, leans over to me and he's like, listen, I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, man. That's rough. But I know a guy with a boat near a lighthouse, and it's in the opposite direction. I know you're a little bit under the influence, because the gal you want to fucking smash back there, but take this into consideration. So I take him to the lighthouse. He gives me a gun. I start speeding and I go see my grandma because I want to see her before something terrible happens. I get pulled over by the cops. By this time I'm hungover, not drunk. I am hungover though, and in possession of a firearm. They're like, "Do you have a permit for this?" I'm like, "I'm 18, sir." I'm in jail 10 minutes before a game, and I was like, well, that's probably for the best. That's pretty good. I think I like it.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm looking at Silence, which is a ritual, which has a casting time of an action. So if I'm in combat, can I cast it as the one action casting as a ritual? Because I have this, which means I don't add the 10 minutes.
Wait, run that by me again.
So my Awakened spellbook allows me to cast a ritual spell based on its normal casting without adding 10 minutes.
Yeah, you do it super fast.
Yeah, but Silence is one action. So if I cast Silence as a ritual during combat and use my Awakened spellbook thingy, that means it's only one action. Right?
Yes, but once before a long rest.
Right. Yeah, I
Wait,
can only... Yeah,
You can cast one ritual a day super fast.
Okay.
It's like one of those readings of like the terms and conditions, and at the end of drug commercials, you're just rapid speeding through the spell.
I'm not responsible for a prolapse anus.
May cause death, unconsciousness, hay fever.
Prolapsed anuses.
Talk to your local cleric if you think this is the right spell for you.
Oh god, what a fantasy dystopian nightmare.
Pull a Disney Plus and make it to where you can't sue us because you agreed to our 1 week free trial, and in the terms and conditions, if anything bad happens to you, you can't sue them.
That is fucked up. Like, that's actually like fucked up.
Yeah.
You signed up to a free trial of Disney Plus. That means that our fuck up at our restaurant, our Disney theme park, means that we are allowed to kill your wife. What? It's nonsense.
She was uninvited from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Hot dog.
Fucking awful. Wait, what were you saying, Mud?
I don't remember. There's gonna be something about a prolapsed anus, but
Gotta be quicker than that.
did I miss anything last week?
Yeah, let's talk about what happened last week. I mean, it was mostly housekeeping and roleplay, but pretty substantial housekeeping and roleplay. An inspiration for whoever kicks us off.
I really feel like something important happened last week.
Oh, Jax climbed into Shino's legs and popped out anew. That's what
Or
happened.
an all.
Where? Or the old anew. Yeah. Hold on. Cleric Jax popped out and Shadow Jax disappeared. It was a boy. Touchdown.
Congratulations.
She knows my new mom.
I love that we saved that robot, to be honest. He's just the best.
Okay. All right. Quick TLDR. For the parts you were here, Mud. We went back to the HQ. The massive wall of water and the seas have calmed down, but the earthquakes and the scorching hot air is only going to get worse. And the next day, Hargrim has a pseudo crisis of faith without drown, but steals his resolve and becomes anew once again. We are all awoken to Mama Halfbane's cooking for a huge breakfast. Jex is experiencing nightmares. He's wandering in expanse dune sea in the twilight hours of the sun. He's not alone. There's a shadowed figure behind him, and there's also a sneaky snake in the sand. So he goes to the silhouette, and soon they talk to each other, and he finds out that the silhouette is himself, and was told that he needs a new symbol, holy symbol of Balduray, and Shino's assistance. Then you and I took our spoils of war from the last 10 fucking months. Oops. And we just liquidated everything we pretty much had and turned it into liquid gold. And then you and your silver tongue turned 24,000 into 32 or something insane like that. Yeah, and then I think you left after that. So after that, we returned back to the HQ, and Shino was greeted with a full 5-course meal prepared by Jex. Because apparently, taking me out to dinner and making me dinner are two different things.
Yeah, because Cleric Jex is a gentleman.
Anyways, Jex has a strong desire and a need to return back to the Thigh. And I wrote Shino begrudgingly allows him to do so. I don't know if I actually meant that or not, but oh well. Jex has returned back to the Thigh, and upon doing so, that's why it's begrudgingly, because I have to fight Thrasadun influence over me, and I didn't really know if I could do that. But I did succeed, and then I was also in a dune sea, but there was a pit in front of me, and there was a gigantic eyeball that was chained, and the eyeball started talking to me and whispering sweet nothings to my ear of how I could have ascended to godhood, and everyone would have been bowing before me and all that other stuff. And then the wool was pulled over my eyes, and it was just eldritch horrors and tentacles, and path to power was laid by the just pure unadulterated eldritch chaos and horrors. And then the two Jexi appear beside Shino, and a decision is needed to be made on my part to embrace the gigantic eye chained down in the pit, which is Thrasadun, or just go back and leave and say, "Not today, Satan." And pretty much I said no, because we're past the point of corruption, so let's just go on the path of righteousness, I guess. And then I came back to it. Theo was helping by casting a spell, which turned my already successful wisdom save into a crit, making things much better. Hargrim went and grabbed 42 because while I'm in this little dream expanse, Shino and everyone else is seeing her on the ground, writhing in pain, screaming and moaning and all that stuff. But when the Shino and Jex returned back to the material plane, I added a little flavor that I did the Red Woman Game of Thrones Shadow Birth, and Shadow Jex is now gone, and out like a rocket through the womb into 42 with a baseball mitt was the OG Cleric Jex, whom we all know and love, and he is back to us. And then Theo did a detect thoughts to see if everything was fine and this wasn't just a sick, twisted joke. And in doing so, he saw everyone's fate if we accepted our patrons' deals, i.e., like Hargrim accepted Ollie Hydra and Theo accepted Yancy Ban and Shino embraced Thorazadun, and that was where like we are kings, but in kings in name alone, and there was like a whole, we would just be like a slaves upon slaves, and it wasn't like a good, it wasn't a good time. It wasn't the promised power we thought it was, you know, like looking at it with rose tinted glasses kind of thing. I heard you say something, but you were all robotic.
I'd say we would be stuck in a pyramid scheme.
Right. Yes. And then Theo also takes a look at Shino's dragon mark and notices that it is paradoxical on that it is weakened, but yet somehow also strengthened. And that means it is weakened because we have sealed air and water, but also since those two are sealed, Thorazadun's influence can now be more concentrated onto earth and fire, thereby making it harder, or making his influence more impactful.
Making it harder.
Yeah.
Basically, we boosted fire and earth.
Yeah. They needed a boost anyways. And then from there, that was kind of session, and if we had any last minute shopping, we can do that now. And it was pretty much to decide, excuse me, if we're going into earth or fire, but I think the unspoken consensus is earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do we want to go after fire just because it's like it's going to be hard now, but when all that power is combined into one, it's going to be even harder. So like, do we want to?
Are we prepared for fire?
I see it as like a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, we could go now, and it will be less bad than later, but also, you know, kind of sort of metagaming, but not really. If we clear out Earth and live to tell a tale, we're that much stronger to take on fire.
And then this is totally metagaming, but I also like Vanifer more than the other dude. I don't know his name.
I do. I also agree. Yes.
Plus,
Vanifer
the other
pisses
guy
me
still
off,
has his
but I
weapon,
like
doesn't he?
They both have their weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
So yeah, I'm down to do fire last because
Although her and
all
I
those things.
had a punching match that ended up not being heard, so I'm a little ticked off about that.
It could also just be, you know, history repeats itself. The last time we attacked Earth, we failed and had a pseudo joint operation of Earth and Fire in the Fire Dungeon. So I don't know. We might get out of Earth alive, or I don't know.
I feel like we've discussed this like 9 times.
Yeah.
Oh, you are right. I mean, they are working together, those two. Because, I mean, he's the one that kidnapped you and Jackson brought you to Vanniford, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
are straight up the two. So I like Gar and Aresi, right? But they are they are a type of like different like different types of zealous unhinged that while they were dangerous, like kind of predictable and easily played, right? Which you guys did. I mean, Marlos and Vanniford are really like the brains of this operation.
Yeah.
Told you guys we should have saved water for last.
You're not wrong. It's too late now.
I mean, we can go
All
in.
the more
we could
time
go
for it to
install...
corrupt you, Father.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just joking with Hargrim. You're good.
I was gonna say we could go install Hargrim real quick as the interim leader, and we can come back to him in a little bit.
Oh, now the water temple's washed out.
Oh.
But
Fucked it up.
Uh.
But there's still 2 weapons, so I mean,
that is true.
There's hope yet.
That is technically true.
I swear, if we're we were like on a power trip to evil, and then just a monkey wrench into like, all right, let's do redemption, and then another monkey wrench and like, just kidding, back to evil.
Like Jex is gonna scream.
I'm gonna scream.
we still got that forge to use. You know, we gotta figure that out.
There is still a strong part of me that wanted to accept the Razadoon's influence, but we're going good, so I haven't.
It's. I'm just like imagining like a more down to earth equivalent situation of like a bunch of people around a table with like a bag of Coke that they found on the side of the road, and they're like, listen, it'd be a waste, right? to not like, we haven't checked it if it's laced for anything, but like it would be a waste, right?
We could do it better.
We'll do it within our own homes. Steel straws are safer, less sharp on the nose, the inside of the nose. Listen, I would like to give Kat an inspiration for the recap.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. Very nice, very succinct.
Appreciate it.
Do we have any questions before we begin? I don't sound like it. So we are going to start with Shino coming back from a quick impromptu shopping trip. Whilst the rest of you are preparing, for some of you re-gearing up, Shino returns with a shopping bag full of stuff alongside her sister. And at least Shino is wearing, well, they'll both be wearing, they are both wearing reflective aviator shades. Alicia, Shino, please take the wheel from here.
All right. I was gonna go a different route, but that's okay. The cat's already out of the bag.
Were you? I'm sorry. I should have.
No, it's okay. All I was gonna do is like I just take the glasses out of the bag and just do that NCIS yell, the yeah, as I put them on.
No, you do it as you take them off.
Oh, I thought you did is put them on. Oh well. Anyways, I did some light shopping, boys, and considering last time the Medusi that we fought kind of put us in a pickle, I got us some protection, and I'm not one for protection. So then I'll just hand each and every single one of you a pair of mirrored aviators. Which, Teddy, unless I'm wrong, they do that, as per our conversation.
Ooh.
Your sister genuinely believes that it's a wonder how you haven't gotten pregnant yet with that mentality.
Hey, yesterday I gave birth to a shadow.
That was dark.
I mean, you can use prestidigitation to clean soiled things.
It was a shadow.
I'm just saying.
It's like a free douche.
In, out, done.
But yeah, that's it. I bought a couple scrolls and some rubies, which reminds me.
It does beg the question: would something like no, I'm not gonna go down that hole. This is dangerous territory. So the aviator glasses. There is a caveat.
Do it.
I've been giving it some thought. There is some caveat. There's a caveat because of where you're going.
Okay.
They are sunglasses. So in places without illumination, it will decrease one's dark vision by 10 feet.
I wear my sunglasses.
Yep.
Oh no, how will we ever counteract that?
Oh shit, yeah, that's right.
Hey, speaking of, I do have a question. Like, Jex, what does your build look like now? I don't really remember your other build, but are you full-on cleric or?
Yeah, straight 14 levels of Twilight Domain Cleric. I'm still probably going to be running around with the pistol, doing some DPS, but I also have healings and Spirit Guardians. And I'm going to try not to abuse dual concentration, because there's some combos that I'm not even going to bust out, because I'm just like, that would be way too OP. So, but I'm pretty much straight healing and passive DPS.
You're also a Twilight cleric, so
Exactly.
fucking Twilight, that fucking temp HP.
So full-on spell slots then too, right?
Yes. Oh, and Bobs are now ghouls.
You mean Greg's?
I got no. That's good. That's good. Bob the skeletons, Greg the ghouls.
What about Blob? Is he like a ghoul blob?
Oh, I guess I could Bobify the ghoul. That might be gross.
Why does that sound like a slur? Like, what are you, a goo blob?
Ghoul.
Greg the Ghoul.
I think it's one more level and I can have rights. I almost made a joke darker than the goblin.
You mean gnome? With the hard G?
Yeah, because soon I'll be able to have control over 2 whites. That's not something they're used to.
Oh,
No blacks though.
Oh boy.
That's
Oh,
racist.
how the turns have tabled.
Right you are. Discord Baloo.
Mm,
Yeah, anyway. Oh man.
It is Black History Month.
I got a bottle of rum right beside me. I can.
Teddy's like, I need anesthesia for this night.
We're starting off strong, fellas.
bad it's
All
not
right.
easy.
Is there any other preparations, including prep shenanigans, we want to take care of?
I do want to use one of my newly found bot rubies to simulacrum. I just don't know whom.
Whom to simulacrum?
Yeah.
I think we should do 2 Hargrams.
I was gonna say, since it's your spell, if you simulacrum yourself, can't the other you have different spells mimmed?
Mm.
No, it's the spells you have prepared at the time you do the simulacrum.
Ooh.
Well, I guess she could change her spells after
Yes.
she makes it, but
The simulacrum, basically, functionally, the simulacrum spells are set
Yeah.
when you
The-
make the simulacrum.
The thing about it, that though, is once a spell is used, I cannot replace that I can't like replenish those spells.
Oh, but your simulacrum can cast it, can it?
Yeah, but like if I use a 6th level from the simulacrum, then that's the only 6th level it uses.
Right. So you want to save. I don't know.
I like the idea of another caster because it's funny to me. I mean, why not just have 2 Shinos when you can have 3?
What does that mean? If it's 2 of me, it only gets 4 rages and then it's done.
I'd assume so, yes.
That's a
Yep.
good question.
But it gets
guessing-
5 giant mites, 5 regular hits.
Simulacrums cannot benefit from a rest, as far as I understand.
So
So
we
pretty
get it.
much, if we
Or
simulacrum
combats.
Hargrim, I'll have access to his entire kit once. So if I use
Wow.
action surge, I can use it once.
Second wind once, giant smite 5 times, strike of the giants 5 times, the cloud and fire runes once each. But you get endless reckless.
Mm.
As long as there's rage. Does it have all the same weapons as me then? Or do you have to kit it out?
Also, good question.
It has copies of your equipment, I believe.
So it has Soul Eater that if it gets a nat 20, it does an extra 2d8 necrotic.
Well, it says formed without any equipment.
Oh, never mind then. Then yeah, you do need to kit it out. My bad. My mistake.
You give it cobs.
I could give it Cubs Doorknocker and get a bonus action dash. I do have a +1 glaive it could use. What else do I have?
Thing is, if I copy myself, it's gonna be fucking.
Can it
Jesus Christ.
can it benefit from a potion?
You can heal
Yep.
HP.
So if I have 2 potions of Storm Giant Strength. If we both drink it, we're unstoppable giants.
That's actually a good question. Does it keep the Hargrim's strength if he drinks a potion when I make it while he's under the effects of the potion?
No,
Yeah,
but you
definitely go
can
through.
feed. You
RIA
can feed the
there.
simulacrum a potion, and then it has the effects of the potion.
I see.
It will have blind sight, so that's nice. And technically, actually, if it's a copy of me, it has unarmored defense. Because I'm a monk now.
Well, you had that with Barbarian too.
Right. That's also true.
Well, I'm gonna simulacrum someone. Whom it is, I don't know, but I don't want this to hold up shenanigans.
And plus Dex plus con. So if it doesn't have the equipment I have, it's actually not going to be as effective as me. It won't have the 19 con or the 23 strength I have, because those are from equipment.
True.
But it will have 184 hit points doubled when raged.
It takes half the max HP.
Okay. So it'll have 92. And then doubled.
Maybe I do just copy myself.
Or do you grab a second Jex and we've got 2 clerics running fucking...
4 concentration spells.
Yeah.
That's-
Concentration spells and fucking spirit guardians galore.
To be fair to Teddy, I'd say this surgery would be like a potion.
Or if you apply it to the simulacrum.
Hmm.
Don't.
Or do you get 2 Shabazas so you can just fucking throw a million Eldritch Blast?
It is like equipment, but it's not like the clone spell, where you make a fully functional body. It's just a copy.
True. Either way, that would be 8 more greater restorations in case we get hit with the fucking Medusas.
That is true.
And I don't know.
True.
If you think of it super simple, if you go another caster, that's all those spell slots simply is silvery barbs if you wanted it.
Oh my god.
It's silvery barbs every fucking thing.
Silvery barbs
Oh
and
my
counter
God.
spell. That's all it needs.
You know what?
The old Barb's lock.
I did. I did buy extra rubies. And I think in this instance, simulacruming Jex is a good shout, because if we do get petrification, the simulacrum can do great restoration instead of Jex. Because then he's not so tapped on his resources for whatever he needs.
And
That is
everyone
possible.
should have a potion of greater restoration anyway, because I bought everyone.
That is true. I will say when it comes, okay, so I was double checking my notes. The implants are considered like a type of equipment, so simulacrum will not reproduce those.
That's fine.
So yeah, just so we're aware.
Yeah. Well, it's either I dupe myself and make it a passive like counterspell barbs bot, or I dupe Jex for this Earth, and then maybe I might simulacrum again for fire.
I think ultimately, group-wise, it's going to make the group more powerful no matter what. So do what you're going to have most fun with.
Yeah, that's
Because silvery barbs and counterspell are cool and all that, but it might be fun being Jex for like running that character. So whatever's going to be most fun for you is do that one.
And you can have my backup magic gun, since I can't use the 2-handed with the shield that I had on original Jex.
And it can still have Cobb if you want. For up close and personal.
Alright, I'll make a decision when we get into the dungeon proper. 'Cause I still need
Doesn't simulacrum take a lot of time?
Yeah, but we're in prep phase. I can say I've casted Simulacrum, and then 12 hours later we go into the dungeon. Because we're not leaving it quite yet. I'm casting it regardless. It's just I don't know whom I'm choosing right this second. Unless I
When it
need to-
becomes combat relevant, then
Right,
we'll grab Cat by the shoulders and shake him until a decision comes out.
right.
This is where Teddy's nicer than me.
So
Yeah,
you
I'd
make a call.
I'd make you pick.
I mean, the sooner you do make a decision, the more time I have to like clone a sheet and set up your simulacrum
Yeah,
for you.
yeah. You're right. You're right.
Or you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. You could be like, no, I casted it before I let him get in my legs.
I
Oh,
was
you
just
could
gonna
have
throw
shadow
this out
jet.
there too. Would it be possible to simulacrum the alt that we were playing? Your sniper?
No,
Yes,
you could do any of them.
they
Yeah,
they
I
are
think that's an
they
option,
are
too.
your employees.
I don't know. They're
Oh.
currently level 10, so I don't know if they'd get the level up or whatever. But I mean, that might be an option for you too.
Even still, okay, I would have the most fun with Botan.
Well, there's your answer then.
That's a good shout, bud.
Do it up.
Well, technically, you can steal all Botan's equipment too.
That's the easiest and most simple, and I will have a lot of fun.
So we're bringing Botan.
Yeah.
This whole ass Botan. Okay.
Yeah.
Without the
makes it easy.
benefits of rest, Botan can't rest. Botan's lookout.
And you level up Botan before.
Yeah.
you
Do I keep her at 10?
You're keeping her at 10.
Okay, that's
Dang.
fine. Are we going to play Hirelings again? Because we were in the middle of a dungeon and I don't want to click long rest on her sheet. Although it looks like we do need a short rest.
I was under the assumption that we weren't. We're not.
Playing Hirelings anymore.
Yeah, that's what I was going after.
Oh, we still might.
Maybe just
It's
mark down where all your stuff was before
Okay.
you hit it.
Teddy, would it be easiest if you just made a copy of Botan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll do that for you.
Thanks, buddy.
You could have brought Jimmy. Jimmy Swells.
Captain
Hi.
Jimmy Swells.
You didn't want
Well,
Glade
listen-
there?
The simulacrum doesn't have a ship.
Imagine you bring fucking Muds back up. Just sit there and tank.
It's also
with
a
his
good idea.
forms.
No, I'm sticking with Botan.
You could clone.
Bringing Grunt is also a very good idea.
You could clone the Pegasus. 2 possesses. So you have your own mount.
So, how long? Because if we're out 3 days, that's enough time to cast 2 simulacrums.
One replaces the other, I think, right?
Yes.
Unless
But your simulacrum can simulacrum.
can it?
If
Yeah.
I simulacrumed myself, then that simulacrum could then also
Could
simulacrum.
make a simulacrum.
That's true. So you could have 2 of you, and then 2 of somebody else. Or you
But-
could have 2 of you and a Botan.
I mean,
Yeah, it would have-
time-wise, it's a 12-hour cast, so
Okay.
if you're
24
doing it twice,
Oh,
it's a minimum of 24 hours. So I don't know how much shopping and stuff you're going to get done, because we got to get back in there. We can't just hang out.
No, yeah. For this dungeon, I'm gonna do Botan. For fire, I might do some more shenanigans.
I'm just leaving the sheet as a copy of Botan because I find that funny.
It's appropriate as well.
Yeah.
All right, so copy of Botan. I'm gonna click long rest, and then I'm gonna. I think I have to half its HP.
You're the one with the spell. All I knows is we're heading into the Black Geode, the final Earth Temple type place. So I get to finally share this and delight myself. Apropos, though it has no bearing on the game itself. Right, so I think everything is sorted out, right? We're ready to rock?
What are you doing? HP shenanigans?
Oh yeah. Before I did that, could I get some kyber crystal rolls or something? And I would like to see if I get some higher level kyber crystals, maybe instead of just third level, like the good shit.
Okay.
I also have...
Technically, we have contacts with the Boromars.
Mm-hmm.
You have contacts with the Boromars.
We're celebrities.
You have
Celebrities
contacts
get
with...
drugs.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the Sharn watch might give us whatever they confiscated just to get rid of the menace, you know?
Hey, Shabazz, is Botan gonna be involved in your HP shenanigans?
Yeah, probably.
Because you can HP shenanigan her and then Simulacrum, and then it would get halved after the HP shenanigans, right?
That's a 12-hour cast time though, and
Oh, these buffs only last like 8. Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. Are we rounding up or down on odd numbers or half numbers for HP?
I think
You round up.
Yeah,
Okay.
typically his rule is we get a round up and he rounds down for the NPCs.
Yeah, the only exception is if we're playing Curse of Strahd, in which case, fuck you.
Okay.
It's so I'm not going to be running Curse of Strahd again for a very long time. But I include in every session 0. You need to all be aware, and this is not going to change. But Barovia, as a landmass, hates you. You might find friends, you might find lights in the darkness, and that's great. But Barovia itself, as a setting, hates you. So all of your numbers are going to be rounded down. And all the bad guys' numbers are going to be rounded up. Reverse of what the typical expectation is. Because Barovia sucks. And it wants to kill you. I'm running my last Curse of Strahd game right now. And they reach their last level, which means that the entire zone enters endgame mode. So all the random encounters like jump up from like here's 4 wolves to here's a CR8 creature randomly on the road, right? And had a player be like, that mechanic that those monsters had is fucking bullshit. No fucking save, and I'm sitting there like, told you it's a horror game, told you it's real hard, told you one of you assholes should have rolled a cleric. Did you listen to me? You did not. So something that could be solved with lesser restoration was not solved with lesser restoration.
I don't know, this
But,
is
you
just an outside perspective, but it doesn't sound to me like you'd like Curse of Strahd.
I I like Curse of Strahd. I like Ravenloft conceptually. I really like the vibes. I have ran Curse of Strahd throughout the course of my career 7 times.
Hmm.
So I'm at the I recommend everybody play and every DM run Curse of Strahd, because there are some really great things in there. But I'm at the point personally where I'm like that, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme where I see fucking Strahd's face on a portrait. I'm like, I'm sick of this fucking dude. You know? Sick of looking at him. Sick of sounding like the Count from Sesame Street trying to half-heartedly seduce the one player character who's like, can I fuck the vampire? I guess. Every time, man, there's at least one. Like, he's a toxic grandpa, right? It's like, that's what we're paying for. I'm like, all right. But no, I could talk about Curse of Strahd for ages. It is actually very, very good, and I highly recommend it, especially if you're running Dungeons and Dragons at least once. And I would also recommend lean into the RNG element of it. Sorry?
Your words and your tone still don't add up.
I'm just tired. But also some of my greatest delights with this game was due to Curse of Strahd. I was able to play with the nastiest TPK, where I had a group actually fully wipe, right? And in session 0, I do say like sometimes things will get rough, and if you guys aren't careful, right? Like I will balance encounters fairly but harshly, right? So there's a chance that any encounter could just murk you, right? And one time it did happen. Like the rolls were just not good. The enemies were critting, good guys were fumbling, right? And they were just like, oh, so we're gonna go into this optional dungeon that people keep on saying is super, super dangerous, but we aren't gonna grab any potions or anything. We'll be fine. We have a bear barbarian.
That sounds familiar.
And then they got TPK'd. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. But we get to roll new characters. I'm like, yeah, right. And then 12 sessions later, I was like, so you're passing through this graveyard and you see some silhouettes in the mist. Here's the previous party as a vampire spawn. Like, you fucking dirty dog. I'm rubbing my hands, giggling like a greedy thief. There's a lot of wonderful potential to be a troll.
And a vampire bear totem barbarian.
Oh yeah, he was nasty.
Well, I know what I'm doing for fire.
I remember one player slam like why did we make him so good? It was a fun time. But yeah, my favorite thing about Curse of Strahd is due to for anybody who hasn't played, there is a sequence very early on past the prologue where you get a Taroka reading. Taroka being the setting equivalent of a tarot reading, and depending on the cards you draw in what sequence, that determines details about your run. So each run of Curse of Strahd is a little bit different, taking you to different places and altering scenarios. Like characters who would normally be arch nemesis to your party could potentially be possible allies because of what cards you draw, right? Places you would never go to, right? If you draw them in the cards, you are now, in order to progress the plot, needing to go to those places, incentivizing you to explore new dangerous territories. It is very cool.
That actually is really cool.
Yeah. So, anybody thinking of like running D&D 5e, Curse of Strahd, I mean, my biggest advice that I tell people is make it your own, and it's a little bit racist. so like keep that in mind. They do not treat the Vistani well in that module. Which is something that they've acknowledged and tried to address and stuff, and there's a bunch of like really good third-party supplements and stuff that improves upon the base module. But even so, on its own, from a mechanical like campaign structure perspective, it has some really, really cool ideas that that can be like cannibalized and used for your own stories and your own campaigns in really interesting ways. And so it's worth looking into for that alone. And the Ravenloft setting is very, very fun, especially if you like Castlevania and stuff like that. Castle Ravenloft is one of the coolest D&D dungeons like ever from a design perspective. Fucking I'm sick of doing Strahd's voice though, man. Like I'm sick of like, yes, I am very bad. I am Strahd. I am the ancient. I am the land. Can we get this show on the fucking road? Oh, Strahd, won't you make me one of your vampire brides? I guess. Sorry.
Blink twice if you're held at gunpoint.
I'm not held at gunpoint.
The real Curse of Strahd is having to replay that exact moment 100 times.
No, it really is. Like, it's a weirdly meta Ludo narrative from a repeat dungeon master's perspective, because like one of the plot points is Strahd is cursed to like a true immortality. Even if he's killed, he comes back later to go through the same nonsense over and over again with new groups of adventurers. So like if you run it too much, you're kind of like, I get you, Strahd. I too would stop giving a shit about my county and let it like just watch it all burn down with a nihilistic irreverence. What were we doing? We're playing Shadowrun. No.
Yeah, Shadowrun.
We're playing Shadowrun. Prep. Prep and sunglasses. You guys tell me when you dive into the depths, and we'll continue from there.
One more semi-sidetrack thing. Teddy, this is for you.
Yeah.
If you would like, I have a whole bunch. That Civis thing that I made last session. I have a whole thing of like Eberron handouts that are super specific. Like you got telegrams, death certificates, birth certificates.
I think you sent me some.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're super cool. I have a folder named Gifts from Michael. Oh, sorry, my cat wants kisses. Hold on. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hello. Drugs. We're also buying drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And drugs are expensive, especially in these trying times. There are no first level Kyber candies. They start at second level. Second level Kyber candies are 50 gold a pop.
That's dangerously cheap.
No, I want the good stuff, like 3rd, 4th, 5th.
9th.
If you just eat 2 2s at the same time, it becomes a 4.
3rd level is 150.
Is that the best we got?
4th level is 300. And then, oh, hello. And then 4th level is 500. Wait.
Yeah.
Two
I'll probably
is
get-
50. 3 is 150. 4th is 300. And then 5th is 500.
One of each.
They do
Alright.
get more expensive from there, but I imagine 500 is a pretty hefty price point to already consider.
I'll get
happens if
some. Go ahead, Jax.
What happens if you eat a Kyber candy over your regular spell slots?
Say that again?
Oh, I see.
Like, if you naturally only have 7th level spells, what would happen if you ate an 8th level Kyber candy?
That's how you start a party.
Yeah. I mean, you can use Kyber candies to recover spell slots. Like, if you don't have 8th level spells, you could use an 8th level Kyber candy to recover 8 level 1 spell slots. Right.
Okay.
Mm.
I think I'll buy the 5th level ones then, and I've got gold, so
How many you buying?
What are you buying?
I think I'm going with 10 of them. Let's drop 5k on them sons of bitches.
Yeah, motherfucking.
Pleasure doing business with you. The shifty gnome will say.
I suppose I should have checked him, like an insight check before I. Was this a trusted source for these?
Yeah, he's a trusted source. Yeah, like you said, you have
My drugs.
contacts.
So I'm gonna keep all but 1 for each of the other spellcasters. So 7 for me, 1 for Jax, 1 for Theo, and 1 for a cat.
Mm.
6 of those aren't even for the dungeon.
Just starting parties.
It's for the after party.
Oh, I still have 3 3rd level Kyber candies. I didn't share that with anybody. That's my secret.
Very good.
How do you spell
Shabazz' special treat.
K-H-Y-B-E-R?
Sorry, say again?
Is that how you spell Kyber? K-H-Y?
B-E-R, yep.
Okay.
Shino, I was gonna ask you about gold for copying spells too.
Yeah, I meant to do that over the week, but I lost track of time. I have plenty of gold. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
All right. Are we buffing up then? Are we going?
Let's get it.
Make sure you feast from your hero's feast. Even the simulacrum can benefit. Just kind of sits in there in our empty stomach.
Do we each roll, or do we just take Mud's roll?
Like coin in a piggy bank. You take Mud's roll.
Okay.
Shabazz is the one cooking. He gets to determine how good the food is.
What's for dinner?
Yeah, what's part of the hero's feast? Kyber candy.
Ooh, boys, I am almost up to 100 HP.
I am
Yeah,
one short of 200. Oh yeah.
We've got some Kyber candies. Let's do this then.
Uh-oh.
It's a 5th level aid, so that's what? 20 extra hit points. And 3, so Theo, let's do the simulacrum, and I don't... Jax, what are your hit points at right now? Hey, if Shino dies, does the simulacrum die?
Straight 100.
The simulacrum will not die if Shino dies.
What do you have for hit points, Shino?
Are you sure you want to aid the simulacrum? Because Botan is primarily ranged.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Because that aid typically... Like, that aid can be used to bring people up when they're down, but not if they already have it on them, so... Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Alright. I have 101 with Hero's Feast.
Oh, so yeah, then the additional 20 can go to you.
Okay.
And as far as their Hero's Feast, it's... How many creatures? 12?
And...
Yep.
So the 5 of us, Pizzazz is 6, the Simulacrum is 7, so all 3 of your...
12.
Ghouls.
Name your favorite employees or NPCs who also gets to have special dinner.
Hargrim's mom.
That's
Oh.
nice. Have an inspiration. That's sweet. Awfully kind of you. Inviting Hargrim's mom to dinner.
Oops.
Oh yeah, don't we get Hargrim's mom's temporary hit point snacks too?
Play the cookies that give you 5 temporary hit points.
I was like, I think it was only like 1d4 temporary hit points, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, she gives you a batch of 4.
I still have 2, so you guys can spread those out.
Oh, those are stale now. It's been days, man.
Watch out, Hargrim. Shabazz is taking your mom out to dinner. Your Shabazz is gonna be your new dad.
Over my cold, dead.
But then we'd have 3 generations in one party, because then he'd be your dad and you'd be my dad.
I have no intention of adopting you, but I do plan on banging your mom.
She's just an old lady. Leave her alone.
That's just water.
Hargrim
I-
and this shotgun say differently about the marriage if you bang her.
You forget my brother lives here too, so there's 2 of us gunning for you if you do that.
Are you sure you're a bard? Because you sure are a wizard in the kitchen. Kiss the cook.
And I
Are
can
you-
do 2 speeches, can't I? I'm gonna do a main speech to everybody that's in the main party, and then I'm gonna do a special like pizzazz and blob speech.
Oh yeah, you can Like no single creature can benefit from double speech, but yeah, you can in theory spend as many 10-minute increments as you want, giving inspirational talks, seminars to different groups of people in the tower, if you want.
Yeah, so everybody that got the feast can have the temporary hit points too. I think you could have used that before today, Jack, so you can save the spell slot, because there's no time limit on it, is there?
Just 1 minute.
Yeah, but once you've cast them, then you have them for...
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
Like, you could have cast them yesterday and not used the spell slot today, is what I'm thinking.
No, greater, it has to be refreshed every 24 hours with a spell slot.
Gotcha.
So technically I could sleep, wake up, and still have like 16 hours, but I think that's rules as intended versus rules as written.
No, I'll allow it. I'll allow you to make prep spells, sleep 8 hours, and then go in fresh, but then you take another long rest, and then they're cooked.
Sounds Gucci.
So Rary's telepathic bond with the simulacrum.
8 creatures, yeah.
Yeah, there's the 5 of us. Pizzazz is 6. The blob's probably not all that useful, so yeah.
I'm gonna do this just because I can.
Okay. It might come in handy.
It might.
I would also like to make it clear that the simulacrum, while having technically all the mental faculties of Botan, is being a simple simulacrum is a simple creature. Unless directed to do something. If you reach out with the telepathic bond, unless engaged with another topic of conversation or engages with a different topic of conversation, like bringing news from scouting or whatever, if you reach out to Botan, you are just going to get like obnoxious, a bouncy, cutesy music to like flashes of Kino in a low-cut dress, just like bouncing her assets. Just to curse you with that knowledge. When Botan is staring off into space, that's where her brain's at.
Shit.
I knew you'd appreciate that.
I do.
It does say in the spell text for Simulacrum that it obeys your spoken commands, but if it's roaried up, then can she direct it without verbal commands?
Yes. Directly sending a thought for the purposes of communication, I would say, is the equivalent of speaking.
Okay.
For the purposes of commanding a simulacrum. Very good. By the way, if your simulacrum survives, your sister would like to borrow her for some experiments later.
I'm sure she would.
I mean, you're officially a better wizard than your sister, so
yeah, for now.
she doesn't know about the simulacrum spell. She needs to run it through its paces. Anyways, anything else we got to cover?
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You return to the depths of the Fane of the Eye. Even now, with only a couple of days between when you left and when you have returned, there is a shift in the atmosphere. The entire Nexus Temple seems to have grown warmer and drier, like being too close to a geothermal vent. Though no sunlight reaches down here, some of you more worldly travelers think of the desert. Water, of course, is present, but as you venture further and further from the air and water manifest zones, respectively, you each become keenly aware of your water skins. You become keenly aware the weight of your armor and protective clothing. You perspire, and though you do not feel exhausted, you each have the wisdom to recognize the threat of exhaustion. Well, that gave a scary cat. That's terrifying. You return to the Hall of the Black Crystal, where you fought the two giants and the Etten. Weird crystals jut from the walls and the floor of this ancient hall, giving off a violet light. On the east side, these crystals form a distinct doorway or gate, beyond which the floor slopes downward. This is where you identified would be the most likely entrance down towards the Earth aspected manifest zone, also known as the Black Geode. Your party begins your descent. The natural cavern is distinguished by the seams of luminous violet crystal. Hargrim, your stone cunning informs you that while these formations are natural in that they haven't been made by a particular will or tool, there is certainly magic. You have never heard of or encountered crystals like these before. Their luminescent glow provides a thankful source of light, allowing your party to see in relative comfort. But the clusters slowly encroach, which you can sense doesn't make much sense considering the giants that pass through here. And following on your suspicions, you can see that the crystals naturally grow outwards, like slowly enclosing fangs, coming down to try and bite into you. However, this will be for naught. The crystals themselves do not pose much of a threat on their own. Even should they get so close as to impede your way, or even threaten you with bodily harm, they are easily battered away with swings of your weapon. Even so, it creates an atmosphere of hostility, a sense that you are not welcome.
Maybe we should turn back and just hit the fire temple. You know?
Well, we're already here.
Yeah, but how did those giants fit through here? You know what I'm saying? I've never seen crystals like these.
Does anybody else know what they are?
Give me some Arcana checks. Though Hargrim can roll Mason's tools or history.
Gonna have to be history. I don't
Because
know.
of stone cunning.
Wow.
Don't you get
Awesome.
advantage on
Motherfucker.
stone cutting rolls too, Hargrim?
I double my proficiency
Ooh.
with history. So it'll be a +8.
Proficiency's 5 now, isn't it?
Oh,
Mhm.
it'll be a +10. So 29.
Jesus Christ.
Just kidding. I have seen these crystals before.
Oh, I
was-
remember now.
I was half waiting for Jex to roll Arcana, but I don't think he can or has that ability anymore.
No longer.
Yeah. Yo.
The crystals are clearly unnatural. Theo is something of a specialist. You imagine that the crystals are a product of the Manifest Zone and the Earth Elemental Prince Ogremok's corruptive influence over the area. A symptom, like rash on the skin. The crystals themselves have very little value, but they do suggest an otherworldly entity spreading its influence over the area. Before long, battering against walls of crystal, the rough walls of this cavern eventually begin to rise to a vaulted ceiling, hung with stalactites and clumps of slender, luminous crystals that bathe the cavern in a soft, violet light.
I guess I'll walk. So what? Oh, I won't. Never mind.
I should be able to move diagonal.
I can see this. Don't think I'm supposed to be able to.
What is that? Is that a bomb?
Oh, you sure can. The Gregs are also like just off the map,
Oh,
just so we have the tokens there. But
So that's a Greg.
this right here, yeah, that's Greg.
Oh.
Hmm.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm the new intern of Duskwatcher Incorporated.
House
We're
Oregon.
gonna go for some Stenlux. House Oregon affiliate. Yes, I love it.
Do you use the red bubble for temp HP, Teddy?
That's what I
You gotta
do.
ask
I don't know if
Jax.
it's official. Yeah, that's what
That's
the red
Jax
bubble
doing
is.
that.
What I've been doing.
Okay. Because like green is HP, blue is AC, and then red is temp.
Red is technically for whatever you want,
Alright.
but I agree that using it for temp HP is a very smart.
Mine says 13. Do
To
we
the
wanna
east,
proceed with a whatchamacallit? Pass out chase.
Can they see us from where they are?
considering that they are making eye contact with you, yes.
I'd probably just say that.
To the east, the tunnel ascends. The western passage is flanked by a pair of 20-foot tall statues of rough-hewn humanoids, their faces grim masks of forbiddance. Next to each statue are human guards encased in stone armor, who appear to have been waiting for you.
How very polite.
What's up, dudes?
I'm kind of insulted that this is all the welcoming party we get. Like, this isn't even gonna break a sweat, Hargrim.
I mean,
Also, just in case you thought I forgot, there's Bazaski.
I don't know if I want to be clustered like this. Oh.
They raise their crossbows at you.
I flipped them off.
oh, it is combat. Okie dokie.
Please roll initiative.
Simulacrum goes on mine initiative.
Why did
right?
it? Oh, wait. I got confused.
What's confusing? What's got you?
My history check right there. I was like, why did I roll twice? But it's history, not initiative.
Ah, I see.
I'm just weird.
I understand.
One of the Black Earth guards is going to say, "Look at these assholes coming in here with their sunglasses." Some notes for those of you capable of three-dimensional travel. Unless otherwise stated, tunnels like the one you just exited are roughly 15 feet high.
Oh, I see.
Caverns like the one you have just entered are 30 feet high. Most are going to be illuminated by those violet crystals. And I would also like Jax to roll a d20 for me, please.
Hell yeah.
7
very good.
more guards pop up.
Not this time. Shino. Well, no extra guards. We'll just see what happens. Shino, it's your turn.
Mm. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people. I think I'd have to cast that at 6th level. Meh. Let's see here. Jax is next. Then it's Harem. Then it's some Jabberwockies. Alright. Let's just be lazy in a fun way. I would like to haste my simulacrum.
Very good.
I'm gonna bonus action move Navi closer. And that will be my turn, but then it becomes Simulacrum Botan's turn, I'm guessing. Boomst. Boomst. I might just do the damn thing. And where is it? I have not played her in a long time. There it is. Bonus action, steady aim for my first shot on this guy on the top. Ow. So 20 math.
4.
Thank you.
Did you take map into account?
Map? No.
I'm kidding.
It's
who was
still
your
my
target
first shot.
again?
The guy, the Earth cultist at the very top in the line.
Very good. I just wanted to scare you.
It's still my first shot, so map wouldn't
Heck
apply
yeah.
yet.
Shoot him.
24.
Damage?
24 to hit.
Well, yeah, that hit.
Oh, okay. Dude. How do I... Oh, Jesus.
I want to know how much of his skull you transformed into a salad.
I did my swarm
Okay.
and applied sharpshooter. Okay. Let's follow it up.
That hurt. Your gunshot rings throughout the caverns.
Oh shit.
Now all of China knows you're here.
Oops. Oh well.
19 will hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh yeah,
Alright.
oh yeah.
And then the guy underneath them with my hasted action. Doop. 17. That probably misses.
Oh yeah, Margie. That's 17.
Yes.
17 is gonna miss.
I figured. Alright, that's it.
Gonna ricochet off the old armor. Jacksington Flexington.
Alright, I guess we'll just start on the other end of them and target this one with Hunter's Mark.
Very good.
And then we go and blast them. A double click.
29 is gonna hit. $34 ain't too bad. Wowee zowie.
Damn, so close. Alright, that's it for me.
Before it is Hargrim's turn, you do hear a little bit of chanting. A little bit of spell casting. And the cavern around you begins to shake and shudder for crawling out of the ground. Behind Shino and Bob, wait, Greg,
Oh,
Mhm.
shit.
is a glowing earth elemental made of those self-same purple crystals.
I'm in danger.
Did it just pop up there, or did it travel under the ground to get behind us? And how deep under the ground?
It seems that it was summoned there. It gets one attack after being summoned. That's going to be directed to Shino.
Yeah, that misses.
You dodge. Bringing us to Hargromski's turn.
Okay, we will. We'll use a bonus action rage, I suppose, and then we will go ahead and I get to move 15 feet when I rage, and then
Very good.
I'm gonna have to replace my mouse. My right clicker does not work well. Okay.
Oh no.
All right, we're raging. We're getting in front of this thing, and we're gonna play around with Soul Eater.
Very
So
good.
I'm gonna take some two-handed swings. So wow, is that a 1?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 1.
That does look like a 1. Yes. So
Give him the business.
Ooh,
that's a 10 instead.
Duality of fucking man.
Isn't it?
Dwarf.
24 damage. Duality of dwarf.
Then I will swing again.
Fucking do it again.
Dwarfality.
Ooh, close.
So close.
Another 22. You carve off chunks of purple rock from the earth elemental.
Focus on me, you big dumb boulder.
It rears back and lets out a bellow-like screech. Anything else, Hargrim?
That's it. Bonus action, action, move. Yep.
Very good. He's coming at you.
Okay. Well,
That's going to be a 10 bludgeoning, followed by a miss. Return of the King, Chris Redfield.
I know.
Botan's going to be shot at.
Okay. Well, the crit hits.
Oh. Crit does hit. That's going to be 8 piercing and another 4 damage. The devastating blow. Yeah, they're both going to attack a Botan. Like both these guys, just back to back.
Pew pew, that hits.
So an additional 3 damage, 1 piercing, 2 acid. Bringing us to Theodosius.
All right. We're gonna just do a quick little, nice little gravity sinkhole.
Ever precocious, quite often ferocious. It is Theodosius.
And, yeah. That'll be... Why aren't you doing your thing? Do I have to roll? It didn't. It's 5d10.
Wow.
Oh, pardon me.
And my spell save DC is 17.
damn.
I should have been rolling with advantage.
Dang.
It's also evocation, so it's another +4 now, isn't it?
That should... Oh, yes. Intelligence modifier is a +4. Yes. Why? Like, I pressed it and it didn't do it. And then I would like to silvery barbs one of those crits, please.
I don't think you can.
And it is a reaction.
Yeah, but it's 60 feet.
Oh, that's right. I'm not within 6 feet. Never mind. I forgot.
Sorry, buddy.
And then they all take half damage if they still save.
Can I see that extra D4?
Oh. It's just an extra 4. So
Oh,
it
it's
should
just
be
an extra
38.
4, flat.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then,
Oh, that one guy's got a beast of good health.
I don't have much else to do, so we are just gonna, we're gonna stay right there. Actually, I'm gonna walk on the other side of Pizzazz. Get a nice little meat shield going.
Oh, it's still going.
That's a Medusa.
Who wants some Medusa?
Medusa these nuts.
And I guess that'll be my turn, because I always look for bonus actions, and I can't do any bonus action spells, so...
Oh.
You do reveal a Medusa.
Haha.
And if that's everything, then it is that Medusa's turn, in fact. She is more old school than the Medusas you met before. Wearing more ceremonial garb and wielding what looks like a short sword and a longbow of an archaic style. You don't see many of those these days. They also look decidedly more stacked than like the Dromish Medusas that you've encountered before, like the ones with the typewriters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who are mostly just like snake ladies. They're a bit more intense.
I like the image that, like, they're like equivalent to cat ladies. But they just have a whole bunch of snakes at home.
Whole bunch of snakes at home. She is going to evoke the name of Ogremok. I'm bringing one of these fellas right in front of you.
Nice.
Another one.
Oh. Oh, damn it.
She's then going to move backwards. Shabazz.
Okay.
90 feet.
Does it seem like they've summoned, or she summoned this guy then?
Make an Arcana check. Yes, but something feels off. The incantation is not quite right. You haven't rolled high enough to identify what exactly is different, but you did roll close enough that you're like, there's something fishy here, there's something amiss. So you can expect some kind of trick or element that is out of the ordinary. Though you did also roll high enough to incidentally notice, confirm that these bad guys seem to have some sort of resistance to Theo's gravity magic. Not necessarily the damage, but they seem to not be as easily tossed around as other bad guys are.
Oh, I see.
Where does gravity come from, Theo?
The moon.
Dick.
The moon? The moon is what you said? Like these nuts. Anything for us, Shabazz?
Yeah.
Same.
We're gonna toss it slow. Don't like the Medusas, so definitely gonna hit them.
Oh.
Well, they're both going to fail.
I can do up to 6, so I'll hit the other 4 guys that I can see right now too.
Exactly one motherfucker.
I'll silver
Exactly
barb.
one motherfucker saves. You're not close enough.
Damn.
He was too dead to be slowed.
Which one saved?
This guy right at the bottom here.
Oh, and he gets to act next. Okay.
That's just how it worked out.
Through Navanino, I will actually do.
You fuck it. God damn it. Well, you sweeped them. They're all slowed.
Advantage, huh?
And then for my bonus action, gonna use it, gonna do it.
I'm gonna give myself the advantage.
Understood. Very good. What's Shabazz doing? Telekinetic?
I'm gonna pull either Shino or Jex if they're up for it. Well,
Huh?
so you can move without getting the opportunity attack. Because you can automatically fail if you want.
Oh, telekinetic. Oh, that's what you
Yeah.
do. Oh, I see.
Because it's a bonus action. So, I imagine, yeah, let's do it to Shino. Let's pull her 5 feet in my direction.
Shino, you feel 2 large ghostly mitts on your ass. And you can choose whether to relent or resist.
I would tell her telepathically too, just shoving you out of the way.
Make sure you get a good squeeze.
Also, I made an executive decision. That shouldn't be up to me. That should be up to Shabazz.
Fair.
What's up to me?
Where the mage hand grabbing my ass.
I said that your telekinetic mage hands like grabbed her ass, and
It was either that or pull
That's
the
not-
cleavage. Pull the top, so...
it's more aerodynamic. I'm just saying I don't want to. I shouldn't be making those calls on your guys' behalf.
Hey, I'm actually fine with it.
Shino, you relent then?
Yeah. The more jokes that get casted on Shino is just funny to me, and I love it.
It's only 5 feet.
There's a bomb in the way, so I'll put her there. That's fine. Same difference in this combat. Anything else for us, Shabazz?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Take you.
Very good. We have a Black Earth Guard who is going to move and to take a single shot at Greg 1. It misses Greg.
That's what I was gonna say. I just had to check. By 1. Hell yeah.
At the end of the round, the last Earth Elemental will rise on his own.
Ooh, hello.
That guy gets a wisdom saving throw to lose his save, or his slow.
It's like a perpetual field? I thought it was like a cube burst.
The guy that went gets a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Oh, right. No, sorry. Pardon me. My brain took a second to catch up. Well, he fails. The Earth Elemental is going to burrow his body halfway into the ground and swim 40 feet before sort of like a climbing back up to quote unquote surface level. The last Black Earth Guard, who's going to try and shoot Greg 1 again on behalf of his buddy. That did not have advantage, so that's a 9. That is a failure, leading us to a wisdom saving throw.
My
This
DC
guy
is
becomes
18.
free of the slow. Sir?
I was just reminding you of my DC.
Appreciate it. And at the start of round 2 and 5 minutes over our typical break time, let's take a break. 10, 15 minutes, and when we get back, we'll see how you guys spank the shit out of these jobbers.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah.
I've returned cat in hand.
How did you get all the way to Colorado to get cat?
Oh, not that cat. Cat with one T. And an extra J. He's being a real schmoozer, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, real schmoozer. Meow.
Hey, Teddy.
Yeah.
Since it's my turn up next,
Yes.
can Botan hide in plain sight in the middle of combat?
Does she have the ability to do that?
I have a haste action that can let me take the hide action,
Uh-huh.
but just because I can doesn't mean it'll work, right?
Yeah, you generally, unless you have a class ability or something that allows you to hide without cover, you would require cover or some kind of other contrivance.
Okay. So I can't just like stay where I am and say I'm going to into stealth.
Correct. You would need a specific class feature or spell to assist with that, of which there are some. Like, it's one of the cool things Rangers get, for example. Eventually,
Mm.
where they can just like, I would like to do a stealth check. You're in the middle of an open field.
Yeah. Could I be
I
like,
blend with the grass.
could I take my attack action and like shoot twice, and
Yeah.
then move to like here, and then like as I'm passing through stealth in this position, using like Jex and the what are these guys' names? Drake, Greg.
Yes.
Greg.
If you were a halfling,
If I was a halfling,
it's one of their racial abilities.
Okay.
Does Shino have minor image, the cantrip?
Probably not.
I was just thinking you might be able to finagle an image to hide behind or something.
It's fine. I just didn't want Botan to be a direct target this early, so I was trying to see if I could just finagle a way to pop into stealth at the end of her turn. Like, take 2 shots, pop into stealth. Next turn, take 2 shots, pop into stealth, kind of repeat.
It's like the videos of those of like dog owners and their dogs, where they'll like bring like a blanket up and then drop the blanket and like duck behind their couch or something.
Yeah.
The dog's like, where'd they go?
For haste actions, you can only do what is listed in the spell. Like I can only take one extra attack, dash, disengage, or hide. Or interact with object, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. I could do it that way. Could use her action to dodge and then her haste action to shoot. I lose out on one shot. But yeah, I guess that's an option I can do. Oh shit.
Welcome back, Arkham. I think everybody's here.
Theo?
Then you know what time it is, Shino.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if I need to move. This man right here. If I were to firebolt him, that's probably like what? A quarter, half quarter cover because of these guys? Yes. That might be better. Eh. Teddy, are you muted?
No, I just I got distracted staring down my cat because it looked like he was going to start rooting through the garbage, and he knows he shouldn't do that.
Oh, I see.
My apologies. You were saying?
If I were to firebolt this man,
Yep.
is he gonna get like partial or half cover because of the golems?
No.
Okay.
It'd be cool if he did, but no.
Let's do that. And miss. Damn it.
Neither will Shabaz's fat ass. You have advantage. You have an advantage that you gave yourself.
I do, but I'd like to save it for a con check in case I get in danger. But I guess it's technically not rules as written.
That's how we've been playing it, though.
Yeah. Let's see here. That I don't have any bonus action. Actually, no, I take that back. Someone's on the run, and Navi is soon to follow with my bonus action. For Simulacrum Botan. Night. Can a Simulacrum concentrate on a spell? Or do
Yes.
I have... Okay. I didn't know
The
if-
simulacrum, for all intents and purposes, is a person.
Okay.
Just a very submissive person.
And breedable. Okay.
No.
So defeated.
Hunt.
All right.
Clones are, for the record, higher level spell. What are we doing?
Hunter's Mark on the Medusa that's fleeing as a bonus action. And then... debating if I want a sharpshooter. You know what? I'll test the waters with one sharpshooter for my first shot. Dirty 20.
Who's the target, sorry?
This guy.
Oh, this is the person you just hunter's marked. I imagine that should have probably been my first clue. Yeah, that is.
Okay.
20 hits.
Sharpshooter. I'll do a swarm and the hunter's mark.
Wow. 35 damage. That's spicy.
Alright, let's...
Got anything else for us?
Yeah, that's one of 3 shots. Because we're drinking. I'll just do it again. Why not? 23.
That'll hit.
20 hit. Yeah. Keep Hunter's Mark. Respect. Hunter's Mark is on every hit, right?
Yeah. $28 damage.
I'll do one more. I'll do my hasted one now.
That is going to be a miss.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine and understandable. 2 out of 3 is okay. I probably should have gone for someone else.
Well, she is slowed, so her AC's -2, so...
It's still a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, 14's too low.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a good choice to shoot her.
It is. It is.
I just have to be in range to cast Hunter's Mark on a target. I don't have to maintain that range for Hunter's Mark to stay, right?
Correct.
Okay.
In fact, you are not expected to maintain that range, because Hunter's Mark also allows you to track people as long as you have concentration on that person. And that is under the assumption that they move out of that range.
I don't know if that's smart or not, but I'm going to move there. And then I'll end my turn.
Those are 2 attacks of opportunity.
Really? They have a
Yeah.
10-foot reach?
Yeah.
Oh.
Botan is hit for 19 bludgeoning damage.
I did not think they had a 10-foot reach.
Give me a concentration tech.
Yep. That's my name, but that is her modifier.
They're good.
Okay, so 19. Yep. I'm done.
Jexler.
The roll 20 sheet took so long to load that was anticlimactic.
Damn it, roll 20. You were the chosen one. Spirit Guardians. Up to a distance of 15 feet.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, that's going to be a failure on both ends.
Jex, would you link up the spell text for that?
Yeah, no problem. Teddy, ignore the top box damage. I tried to apply Hunter's Mark and Divine Strike to that.
So that's just going to be 7.
Yes. Oof, there's 2 1s though. Gross.
Is that gonna work?
What type of damage is it, and what form do your spirit guardians take in this most recent manifestation?
There we go.
We'll go with Radiant, and they're still going to be my little misty homeless boys.
Very good. Your Dickensian horror starts crawling out the earth elementals and chewing off their crystalline flesh.
I think Teddy lets you re-roll that damage at the top of your next turn if you want.
It's true.
True. Alright, and the 2 Gregs down there are taking swats at the Rock Elemental.
They're going to hit once for 4 damage.
So many ones.
Just get them out of your system.
It's not elf or undead, but it is an elemental, so does it still make a constitution throw for paralyzed?
No, because it's immune to the condition.
Alright, that's what I thought.
It elects to fail the save and then just flexes.
Here's a dumb question. Why does the claw's paralysis not affect elf or undead?
Elves have some kind of contrived lore reason. Because elves are the best and the gods' favorite boys and the very sexiest because J.R.R. Tolkien said so. So they get special privileges over a bunch of shit. And undead don't have working nervous systems. So.
Okay.
Them's be the reasons.
I get the latter. Not so much the former.
Oh, fucking people are just horny for elves, man. They've been getting special privileges way back when. It's why like most every so there are 2 types of D&D players, right? There is the one type of D&D player who is going to be, I am going to be something elf or elf adjacent. Like Genasi, for example, are elf adjacent. They're just elemental elves, right? They're pretty with pointy ears. They just have extra elemental shit happening, right? Tieflings are just elves with horns and an edgy backstory. All right. And then there's the second type of player who will say, I am going to be a dwarf who will kill every elf I see on sight because I'm sick of player 1. They fall into the 2 camps. Or a half orc. And the two tribes are sometimes are in the state of peace, but inevitably there's going to be a non-elf player who encounters an elf player and will decide, you know what? That guy rolled 1 too many criticals. I think I'll fucking hate him now. Or we'll hear shit like, the ghouls' paralyzing claws don't affect you, babe, because you have elf privileges. There's an offshoot of dwarves that fuck the elves. Create the fabled dwelves.
Okay, but yeah, the last ghoul bites the other rock up by harming him, and that's the end of my turn.
Oh yeah, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you, Jax, for reminding us. I forgot. Any movement or anything?
Nah.
Very good. We're gonna have a Medusa move out from behind one of the huge statues, and is going to fire a bow at Greg. Fire an arrow from a bow, rather. Resistances and things aside from the Gregs, that is going to be 25 damage altogether. 14 poison, no, 14 piercing and 11 poison. Those are nasty fucking arrows.
Yeah.
Did the Bobs eat the feast?
Do I take the poison damage if I have immunity poison?
Immunity's no poison damage.
So you just take the piercing.
Is it immunity to poison damage? I thought it was the poison condition.
It says immune
Is there
to poison and being
technically
frightened.
difference?
I'm gonna double check real quick.
I feel Hero's Feast is much like Strahd. Ted keeps saying it's great, but I mean, it says become immune to being poisoned and being frightened, so...
J-Craw does clarify that Hero's Feast grants immunity to poison in any form, the condition, and damage.
Mm.
I want to punch J-Craw in the throat. Anyways. So it's just piercing damage.
So
So that's your turn. Hargrim, it is your turn.
we are going to rinse and repeat.
Medusa
like-
does get a wisdom save for slow.
See, here's the thing. Here's my double standard. I'll fucking fume and kick my feet and grumble at Hero's Feast up until the point I'm playing a cleric. Then it's me casting Hero's Feast all day.
Mm.
So I get it.
So, sounds like Vanfer might have a very delicious meal before our fight.
Nom, nom, nom. Very tasty.
Lesbian joke.
Tears.
Wah,
of enemies.
wah. Hargrim, what are we doing? What's the strategy? What's the plan?
And you got to do your wisdom for that.
Oh,
Medusa-
do I? Oh yeah, I guess I do.
Can't
All right,
go on.
let's see her fail this wisdom check. What the fuck? Well, there we go.
Very nice. Alright, we're just gonna two-handed slash with Soul Leader. We're gonna make it reckless.
Hell yeah.
I just want to be able to roll that in the crowd. I'm not even sure it'll affect, but it's fine.
Still 15 damage.
That's also a 1, so. Make it a 3. And then
17 damage.
I will do it again.
Not too shabby.
Mm.
Another 19 on top of that.
And is there enough room for me to get big here?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna get big. And I'll shove Greg or whatever back behind me. If that's possible. Bonus action, Giant Smite.
Unfortunately, I think Bob's going to stay where he is.
That's fine. Gregory, and that is my turn.
That same Earth Elemental is going to attack you with 2 slam attacks.
Yes, advantage.
Right, that's going to count as 1 attack then.
Wow.
He'll take
Sick.
4 bludgeoning.
Oh.
This Greg is going to get a crossbow bolt. Gonna miss. Followed by a wisdom save, which does not succeed, right? DC's 18, I believe.
Correct. Correct, my DC is 18.
Thank you kindly. The Earth Elemental, the glowing Earth Elemental right in front of the Jacks and the Bobs, is going to make a wisdom saving throw. Fail, take an additional 7 damage. From there, he's going to be attacking the first Greg. Just hard focus. Divvying up attacks is for suckers. However, so is hitting your target, apparently, as Greg dodges both attacks. Another guard is going to keep on going after the Gregster. With a failure, and maintains the slow, bringing us to Theodosius's turn.
All right. They're definitely in a little bit of a pickle here.
One of the half-orc ghost children surrounding Jax turns to you and asks, "Will you be donating to the orphanage, sir?" You can ignore them.
We built the orphanage, don't you remember?
You said they were orphans. Of course you can ignore them.
But I'm an orphan.
You guys ever seen Black Dynamite? An orphan? I used to be an orphan.
Oh man.
You can fly. You might be able to get above them.
It's true, you now have 60 feet worth of clearance.
However, does that provoke an attack of opportunity from the? That was right here.
Let me double check.
Do they have a 10-foot reach?
They do have a 10-foot reach, and did this fellow's reaction was refreshed. So yes, he would get an attack of opportunity.
That's what I thought.
I
What
learned
is this?
the 10-foot reach the hard way.
15. I don't want to use my big stuff yet.
Well, I will probably get a rest. Just like last time, we'll get a rest. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I
We should
stay
split
the
up,
same
though,
level, I can
first.
guarantee a rest.
Let's split up though.
It's like a geode formation holding an apple.
It's a good point. I don't know why I ever prepare a catnap. It's just a wasted spell slot.
It's not. It's not.
I'm going
It's
to
come up like once.
move there.
Whoa! What the hell is that?
Force him to nap. Just, you look at your party, you start you sit down on your knees and you slap your thighs, and you tell them we take a break. Wait, what the fuck is this we're casting now?
Oh no, I said I can guarantee we get a nap now.
All right.
Okay.
A 1 hour cast time, Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all just got to keep me safe for a minute.
Times
We'll
10.
do this at a second level.
I think that's. Oh, never mind. Your evocation.
Thunder wave. Oh no, I was afraid of that.
And then they are pushed 10 feet on a fail.
Let's see if that is even the case. Your DC is 18?
17.
17? Okay, so that's one success and one failure. We'll deal with the failure first. So that's 18 damage. 18 damage.
And my intelligence is already calculated into that, so that is the final.
Very good. You do 36 damage to your second target and 18 damage to the first. The second target is pushed back. How far?
10 feet?
There it goes. Isn't that interesting?
Constructs. Shattered probably really fuck them up too. Or wait, Shatter gives them disadvantage, I think.
They're made of crystals.
They are not constructs, but a lot of the principles are very similar in this case.
And then I would like to fly. I'd like to be up in the air, please. So I'll probably go up 20 feet. And then 5, 25, 40. Whoa. That was weird. 40. We'll go right there.
Very good. Spectacular turn. We have learned some things about our opponents. Well done. Is there anything else that you would like to do, Theodosius?
No, not right now.
In which case, let's see if she's got the. Oh yeah. This Saren Medusa is going to shoot you for 13 piercing damage. I would note the poison damage, but I'm just going to ignore it until you guys take a massive dumpy tomorrow. Shabazz, it's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, pardon me. I still got it. Well, take your turn. I'm just going to do the wisdom check.
Who got shot?
Theo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just no longer
What am I
slow
doing?
high there. You're ending your turn. You got shot.
Yes. Oh.
That's all. And now it's Shabazz's turn.
Okay. let's shoot her. Some pew pew.
$22 is going to hit. $10 damage. Followed by 2 more hits at the very least. For a total of 14 damage. She is still standing,
Wow.
spitting out blood.
There you go. Damn. There you go.
Ooh. She is no more. Defeated.
That's the end of my turn.
Very good. We have a dying Black Earth Guard with a crossbow, going to shoot Greg. Let's see how badly he fucks us up. Oh! Manages to get Greg for 8 damage. 6 piercing, 2 acid. I was going to run 15 feet. We have an Earth Elemental who can't get to Theo, so he'll get to Theo. He'll move over this way, stick a hand on the wall, and will ride the rock wall up 20 feet to try and punch him.
Weird.
Just hanging off the side of there like Spider-Man.
He needed to make his wisdom saving throw, didn't he?
For what? You are correct. You are correct. It's been so long since we had spiritual guardians on the field.
And spiritual guardians affects movement. Does he still have the movement to get there?
He does still have the movement to get there. He's about like 15 feet. He still has 10 reach worth of movement. So it was close, but it works out.
And I can
If
reroll damage
the
at
surface
top
is
of my
made of
turn?
rock, he has a climb speed equal to his walking speed. Sorry? What's that, Jet?
And I can reroll damage at the top of my turn or the end of my turn.
At the top of your turn, Irish style, at the top of your morning.
Oh, top of the morning to you, laddie.
And just before we get going, this AC meets it, beats it.
Yep.
If
Yes.
it hit, okay.
You're looking at that parry like, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm debating on whether or not I want to use something else, but I think I will. We will riposte. Ka-chow.
Riposte.
And then where's my thingy? That's plus 10 to hit. That's amazing.
Yes.
Not amazing enough.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Okay.
I'm afraid. Worth a shot, though. Always worth a shot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Black Earth Guard, who is not slowed, gonna head over here. And go for a Greg. They can fucking paralyze people? That's horrifying.
It's only a DC 10.
These are, look at these guys. These aren't adventurers, these are goons.
I mean, that's true.
These are goddamn henchmen. They got to look after themselves. Have I told you guys about? Oh, hold on. First of all, that's 6 acid altogether, 9 piercing for a total of 15 damage. I've had this long-standing like campaign idea of playing middle management henchmen that rise the ranks of like the BBEG's organization. Of like a semi-evil leaning towards the office, like a bad guy comedy adventure. I've been wanting to run that game for a while, but that's neither here nor there. Round 3, Shino.
All right, let's try it again. Actually, you know what?
Also, while you're working on that, I would like to remind everybody that you're all wearing reflective aviator glass, like sunglasses. Throughout this entire scene, everyone's wearing reflective aviators.
Yeah.
That's just delightful to me.
You got pizzazz a pair, right?
Of course.
What's the range on this? 60 feet? He's 70. Fuck. I can move through allies, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move there. We're gonna change things up and Mind Sliver, the weakened.
Oh, he dies.
Okay.
Actually, no, that's no damage if he saves, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I doubt he's gonna. Yeah. Alright, he's toast.
Cool. I'm just gonna go back here. That Medusa was killed by Shabazz. I will keep Navi where she is. Alright, it's time for
His
the
last
big
words
gun.
were, "Does anybody else smell toast?"
85 feet, range of 90. I will reapply Hunter's Mark on the Medusa as a bonus action.
Very good.
And
I believe Jax will have to do the same pretty soon here. Not exactly on the Medusa, but like
yeah,
reapply Hunter's Mark.
yeah. I'm gonna fucking come. Sharpshooter, that's gonna miss.
That is gonna miss.
21.
That hits. See the juice.
Ah. Swarm damage.
33 damage ain't bad.
My swarm damage is poo poo. Alright, and then hasted action, final one. Let's fucking do it, bro. Is there something I'm missing? I don't feel like there's something I'm missing.
No?
You didn't. You didn't move. Oh, you've got a bonus
I had to
action for the. I got you.
Yeah. You're right, I didn't move. I could move. I don't know.
I was thinking steady aim, but steady aim
Yeah.
requires a bonus action, right?
Yeah. It do indeed. Hasted action, that'll hit. Boop.
$30 damage. Nice and clean.
That's
She's still
all
alive.
Yeah. That's all she wrote, Captain.
A good turn. Jax, let's see that new spiritual guardian damage.
Taking the wrong button, god damn it.
First things first, let me pick these off.
Yeah, you're such a handsome boy.
Like
11
it.
damage. That is an improvement.
Alright, I'm going to trigger both of these real quick.
So make sure you got your. Make sure you bring you give yourself back that spell slot that shouldn't have been spent.
Oh, true.
Black Earth Guard needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. The children descend. Takes 11 damage.
That's probably also within the 10 feet for both of the rocks because I'm trying to get the Griggs through safely. If they have reactions left.
Sorry?
I'm also
You're-
passing through threatened squares on both of them, like just within 10 feet, just in case they have reactions left, because I want to trigger those so that Griggs can get through safely.
Understood. Where you're currently standing, you're actually safe.
I thought they had
From their
10
attack,
foot
so-
for that.
They do, but you're still within. You have not
Oh.
left their threat radius.
It's not,
Oh.
it's not like Pathfinder where if you move in their threat radius, you get an attack of opportunity.
Isn't that
Yeah.
dude up on the wall trying to get Theo?
Yes. So this guy isn't even within melee range of you.
Okay, then I go through the second one.
You're still within. You're still within threat range. You gotta move one more.
Hit me, damn it.
Yeah, all right. Stop not trying to hit me and hit me. It's a miss from the Earth Elemental, and oh, he has a ranged weapon equipped. He hasn't swapped weapons, so he doesn't even get nothing.
I like to imagine that right after this Black Earth guard gets stabbed by the little ghost children, the ghoul just comes straight through the mist's figure.
It's Greg. I'm also Greg.
Alright, then I will bonus action Hunter's Mark the same target as Botan, just because I need to get it on somebody. Then I will shoot her.
I think you hit. I think it might have hit.
I think you might have hit.
Please roll your Hunter's Mark damage.
That's Hunter's Mark and Divine Strike.
A mighty blow.
And then the Greg start wailing, doing 4 claws on the guard and 1 bite on the rock elemental over there.
Very good.
Damn.
So that's 2 claw attacks apiece.
I think I read that right, or is it just 1? You can double check me.
They each get 1 attack with each of their attack types. They can choose a bite or a claw.
Okay, then I'll take those first 2 claws and the bite on the third one for the rock elemental misses.
Very good. The bite and 1 claw misses. Big Greg is going to connect, dealing 10 damage. It doesn't kill him, but he is paralyzed.
Wow.
Oh my god, I never thought anyone would actually fail the 10.
Listen, I've seen some wild shit. Just last weekend, I saw a barbarian make a double botch con save with advantage.
Oof.
Rolled 2 1s with advantage. You hate to see it.
Ooh.
You hate to see it. Alright, that's all from my turn. RIP first, Greg.
Even if we die here, the earth shall reclaim us. Even so, get fucked, magic man!
The earth can't reclaim you if I put you in a bag of holding.
You say that, and then an arrow punctures your armor, dealing 12 piercing damage to you.
Fuck you, goat man.
The second one misses, though. You catch it with your shield.
That's all temp, so it just bounces off the mist.
Listen up, bitch. I had a full breakfast. And a really rousing pep talk. Very good. Hargrim.
We are rinsing and repeating. I will reckless two-handed slash this guy. I'll add my giant's might, and we'll go ahead and just add a strike of the giant on this one.
Release the beef.
So, first attack. What the fuck?
20 damage ain't bad.
I gotta re-roll that 10 though. Sorry.
No worries.
That's
Wow.
That's twice that's happened.
yep. And then we will swing again. Yes.
God.
Holy!
Too bad.
He is.
Too bad it's dead. So that extra necrotic does nothing.
What happens
No.
for a double crit? That's got to be special.
You get one more. Your next roll is a crit. You win D&D. Them's the rules. You do
is
destroy it. The glowing earth elemental crumbles before you, and you can feel, despite being at the top of your health, you can feel the life force go through Soul Eater and into your body.
Beautiful.
You can definitely determine that it works.
Good. I will move. And that is my turn.
Oh, thank you.
Very good. We got a Black Earth Guard who's going to move. Yeah, this way, I think. Gonna shoot Greg 1. With a singular strike. That misses. He is then going to make, of course, a wisdom saving throw, which is going to pass. I'm free, he cries before Spiritual Guardian starts to tear him apart. Glowing Earth Elemental. It's technically outside of the range of your Spirit Guardians now. I mean, I guess he'll just fight harder. I'm like, he's a big guy, he's in space, sure. Oh, you were attacking recklessly.
Yeah, he's got advantage.
So that's going to be one hit for 17 bludgeoning. Of course, reduced to 8. Then another 5 damage on top of that. 2 punches coming at you.
Who's that? Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
We have Black Earth Guard going to shoot a crossbow bolt at Greg. That's going to hit the Gregster. 8 piercing, 1 acid. Greg 1 is down. Well, I'll just put Greg over here. The timeout box for Greg. He is then going to make a wisdom saving throw, which, wow. Maybe he just stops.
Slow turns into stop.
Stop.
He's gonna fire the crossbow bolt, and while the rest of the world is moving very fast, but his perspective of himself is very slow, feels very sluggish, as there's all this chaos and blood being spilled and war being perpetrated. He thinks to himself, have I been not taking time for me? When was the last time you just went out and got some noodles, like your favorite noodles, man? You ever just like we haven't visited Mom's grave in a while? I mean, the war was rough. It was also everything we had, right? Like, not a lot of jobs for kids in our position. But ever since then, it's just been go, go, go. Even since the ceasefire. Army disbanded, had to start hustling, just pay rent. That sucks, man, because I Now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm seeing all this, I would really like to like sit down at an arboretum and just take a big long sniff of a really cool flower, right? Like one I can't pronounce the fucking name of. I think that'd be nice. Maybe take like a nice guy out there and maybe see what happens. You know, I haven't dated in a while. This whole cult thing has really like done a number on my social life. Is it even like really worth it? This whole cult thing? I'm actually kind of grateful that I had this chance to slow down and really reflect. Theodosius, what type of violence do you want to administer?
I would like to. We're gonna move first. We shall fly away to about. Yeah. And then.
Very good. The Earth Elemental is going to take a swing at you. It's going to be a miss. Carry on.
Okay. Ka-chow.
On whom?
And we are. Doesn't matter. 3d12 on the Medusa.
Hell yeah. Bring the heat.
4. So 27.
Isn't the +4 for evocation only?
And cantrips.
Empowered cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a failure. That's going to be 23. She is dead.
Sweet. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. That is unfortunate.
What?
I was trying to get rid of these little guys.
Oh,
Little
yes.
guys.
Unfortunately. They did activate the summoning, but they don't seem to be treated as these summoners themselves.
Okay. Well, then we're gonna stay. How is it? I moved forward. How is that? 20 feet. Let's go.
You can make an Arcana check to identify why.
Sure. Why not?
I'm good. There's something up. You don't know the right answer though. 19's not high enough.
All right then. That is my turn.
That brings us to the bald, beautiful Shabazz.
How high up on the wall is that dude?
15 feet. 15 feet.
And how high does the chamber go?
60.
Oh, he's not even that high up then, huh?
No, he's not.
He's high enough to do at least a d6 of damage if he falls off.
Oh, I'm sorry, not 60. It's 30 feet high. Pardon me. I got confused. Tunnels are 15 feet high. Chambers are 30 feet high.
And he's not currently within the spell, Jex's spell.
No, he's in there.
I think it was the southern one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna move above him.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to knock him off the wall. So the first step to do that.
Athletics check.
Oh, I'm casting a spell to do it. I'm sorry.
Oh, pardon me.
Hit him with a thunder wave.
Well, fuck my tits and call me working.
Silvery
succeeds.
barbs.
Shit.
Darn.
It's still an advantage.
Um.
And that's still 14 damage. Not enough to get him to let go, though. He doesn't get knocked back.
I'm gonna try to use my bonus action then to shove him.
Very good.
I was gonna do that anyway if he did get knocked back and shove him out of the air, but
Athletics check.
I'm gonna use my telekinetic ability.
Very good.
Well, it's at DC 15. That's my wisdom, so.
Whoa.
He lands on the ground. He's going to take full fucking damage, I guess. All right. Take 6 fall damage. And in Primordial, he starts to scream, "The orphans! No, not the orphans again!"
Does that mean he's prone as well then?
Yeah, I guess he is. Are you immune to prone for some reason? He's not. All right. Down he goes.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
And Jax gets the advantage.
Oh, Jax, you have an advantage in your pocket. We have an Earth Elemental who needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Jax, what's your DC? Is it 19?
I think so. Let me double check. $18.
That's still a failure. 11 damage. He is going to take half of his movement to stand up.
It's all of his movement in the Spirit Guardians, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. It is all of his movement. That is correct, because difficult terrain. The orphans try to pin him down. Gulliver's Island style. Lilliputian, Dickensian children try to drag him to his knees. But the Earth Elemental manages to force his way past the net of orphans to his feet in triumph before attempting to bash his giant rocky fists into Jax.
Thanks for always remembering that part of it, though, Shabazz. I'm really bad about forgetting the speed effect.
It's not all about that damage.
It's a sweet swell. Really pen.
It I feel like it should be like a level higher maybe, but I don't know, that's kind of debatable. It is really good. Like it's like Eldritch Blast. If you're a cleric who doesn't have spiritual guardians, there's going to be people questioning what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Playing a cleric without spiritual guardians.
Finally, your temp HP. Yeah, but you know what I mean though? Like
No, yeah.
it's so good.
I mean, it's like wizard not taking fireball,
Yeah.
sorcerer not taking like chaos bolt or something.
Constitution is taken. I played sorcerers who haven't taken Chaos Bolt. It's like sorcerers who don't take like Quicken Spell as one of their meta magics. I know I grabbed a sorcerer who didn't have Quicken Spell, and I got my ear chewed. Spiritual Guardians maintains. This Black Earth Guard is eaten by children. It is round 4.
Oh yeah.
And Shido sounds like she's turned on by watching a grown man be consumed by cannibalistic Dickensian orphans.
That was poorly timed, but all right, I'm with it.
Oh no! What dark canon have we established? Take it back.
Argrim, are you also out of your starting temp?
I am.
Okay, cool.
I forgot Spirit Guardians did damage, so I was like, I'm gonna target this guy and kill him. So when you're like, he's dead to Spirit Guardians, that's what I was like, oh yeah. I can see how it could be taken the other way, and I'm so happy. 60 feet. That's the number of the night, eh? Alright, you little Jabberwocky.
Jabberwockies. Yeah, that's an enemy we can add to this game. Jabberwockies are fun. They're like dragons, but weird.
I'm gonna hide behind Hargrim. I'm gonna mind sliver that guy that's slowed and contemplating life choices.
Okay. I suppose you want to intelligence saving throw from him.
That's pretty good. Watch him pass. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, he's got a D4 against his next saving throw.
Well, he was very close to a breakthrough, but then you pierced his brain with red-hot psychic spikes. And so he's right back to kill them all. But starts drooling inside of his helmet.
I think Hargrim has that elemental under check.
Let's see.
That reminded me of I didn't play in this game, but I heard from a friend, a GM, had the best way of treating Mindsliver, like people who failed to Mindsliver, and he just role played them as like any random like G.I. Joe PSA, like pork chop sandwiches.
I'm on the wrong character sheet. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. Alright, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this Black Earth Guard. I don't know if that's the right choice to make, but that's the one I'm making anyways.
Which guy? Which fella?
This one up here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot 3 times. If he dies in 2, then the 3rd will go to the elemental.
Very good.
Or if it takes all 3, or if I miss all 3. I don't know.
We'll see.
That misses, that hits, that misses. Alright, I only get 1.
One might be all you need.
Okay. Hold on, don't calculate damage.
You fucking...
I get to re-roll one of those piercing die.
You get to. It's your privilege. His head is already exploded like a melon.
Boom.
But please go ahead. Overkill him if you please.
Oh, really? 1 was all it took? Oh, okay, never mind.
He had 22 health left.
Yeah. Okay.
If it wasn't for your extra shit.
Oh, so his head only exploded?
Actually, no, I don't. Okay, sir, I'm done.
Jexter, you want to go for another hootenanny?
Well,
I'm good. Higher than 11? Do you want to gamble that 11 away?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. Wait, was it always a higher cast? Oh wait, no, that's your Hunter's Mark and Divine Strike, I see.
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay, so it's 6 damage for this round. Anything else for actions? Bonus actions?
Everything gets really cool, and it gets a little harder to see with the glasses on, and the slight feel of mist starts to condescend around everyone.
Oh. Very cool. What color do you want your aura to be?
Give that one like a greenish if it has it.
How many times can you do that?
5
As many times as you can channel divinity. That's 17 temp HP to replace anybody else's temp HP that's lower. Fucking disgusting.
Welcome back, Twilight Cleric. I didn't miss you. Well, I did. I missed Jax. I ran a Descendant Avernus game. Cat was for like the tail end of that sucker, and we had a cleric. We had a cleric that like the Forces of Hell were like, we fucking hate that guy in particular. He was like this little halfling Twilight Cleric, and Zariel's like, I hate you.
That doesn't even require concentration. That's stupid.
Twilight Clerics.
Yeah. Talk about spirit guardians doing work. Fucking.
I don't
into
ban
hell.
them from my table, but I don't judge the GMs who do.
Honestly, no, not really. I'm gonna take one step just to make sure both of them are inside Spirit Guardians for the rocks. And that's gonna be the end of Fritz Proper's term. Bob the Ghoul is going to dash to this spot. That'll be his turn. And Greg's going to move down one. There, Hargrim, you don't have to reckless.
But giblets.
My giblets.
Appreciate you.
I guess I can make one claw swipe just for funds.
Yeah, that is.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
It's not the end of mine. Let's see what happens. Oh, dang. There is a 25% chance that you can get one of these elementals, by the way. There is a chance that you could like
Oh, the paralysis.
paralyze them, yeah. Grum.
I'll take advantage of this flank. We will rinse and repeat. Giant's Might, Soul Eater, two-handed.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's gonna be a big hit. 32. Look at that shit. 26 damage.
Still alive, so we'll swing again.
Yeah, you definitely got that guy.
$19 damage. He continues to live, I'm afraid.
That's all she wrote.
Can you do monk stuff with your
Not
bonus action?
till I get to second level.
Ah,
Can't wait for your bonus action headbutt.
Yeah, that'll be bonus action flurry of blows or a bonus action unarmed strike. So
And key.
yep, key points for patient defense, step of the wind, or flurry.
Gonna take 3 damage from the spiritual guardians. Gonna come at Hargrim twice.
I didn't reckless this time.
What the fuck? Right, you're flanking. So there's gonna be 1 hit, the 15 bludgeoning. Bring that down to 7.
Right.
And we have this guy. Intellect spike, whatever the fuck that's called. That's a D4 on his next attack check or a saving throw.
next saving throw.
Next saving throw. All right, he is gonna shoot Theo.
Oh, this is the wrong character sheet. What the
And he's
fuck?
gonna say, "I didn't vote for you."
Sure as fuck didn't.
Dang.
Like shoots you in a vulnerable spot. You can determine the vulnerable spot. That's nasty. 10 piercing, 9 acid.
Yes.
He's still slowed. He's gonna start rambling incoherently.
I know it didn't matter, but I wanted to roll it anyways.
You don't get to take my taxes for the county fair. Theo, it's your turn.
I'm here to get your goat.
Yeah, my wife's not for sale.
Did that elemental take damage for being in Spirit Guardians before you
He did.
attacked?
I took 3 damage.
I must have missed it.
What's the D4 for?
It was the Mind Sliver. It didn't matter, but I wanted to roll a dice anyways.
I see. Theodosius, what do you have planned for us? Theo, are you there? Are you talking and we're not hearing? I am willing to bet that Theo went to sleep. So, I'm just going to go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. -2. That's a 40-12. And kill this man.
It's just 3d12 right now. Or 7.
Either way, at 9 HP, so.
He's off the board. He's gone.
Yes. Shabazz, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't know that I can kill that guy before he gets a turn, but let's blast him, see what happens. Or-
Which one?
No, I changed my mind. Let's try this instead. I am going to move. All the way up to him.
Very good.
I'm gonna try to hit him with my net.
Oh, get him. He is netted.
Alright, so then.
You think these puny threads can contain me?
So then I'm gonna move back out away from him.
Well, wait, they are containing me.
I think he can make an opportunity of attack. It's just a disadvantage when he's restrained.
No, he already did one earlier this round.
Oh, okay.
He does not have his reaction.
Alright, that's the end of my turn. Oh, I've got a bonus action. Let me... Just because I can, I'm gonna psychically pull him toward me. It's a DC 15 strength save.
This is if I fail, this is humiliating.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Where the shot, you're the elemental's gonna punch Jex. He's is he restrained?
Yeah, he's restrained in the net.
He's restrained.
It's an
I
action
believe that's a
break.
disadvantage.
Yeah, it is. Disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah. And attacks against him have advantage, which is important to know. Alright. And a disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So 2 attacks on the Jexter. Both of which are going to whiff. Jex, if you still have a gunner, that does entitle you to an attack of opportunity.
Do you still have Gunner? With your new fit?
I do. It was still my bonus feat.
Hell yeah. 20's gonna hit. Holy shit. I'm not gonna take the Hunter's
-7.
Mark.
Yeah, I was gonna say minus the 12 because Divine Strike also only applies on my turn.
Does it?
I see. Got it. Ba-boom.
Okay, maybe not on my turn, but only once per round.
Is it per round or per turn?
Maybe I should have considered trying to get out of this fucking debt. Shino, it's your turn. Yeah, because it's a reaction. It's like
Oh, start of my next turn. Yeah, once per turn.
it's not like sneak attack.
Ah, I see. That's what I was getting at.
He was
Sneak attack is nasty because you can apply it to reactions. Sorry.
the northernmost golem didn't take his
Oh, you are
Spirit
correct. You are correct. You've been keeping a keen eye on things. I'm gonna give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
It's gonna take a 3 damage. Shino, it is your turn.
Is it still grappled or restrained? Pardon?
Yeah. It decided to attack Jax as opposed to like trying to get out of the net.
I see, said the blind man. This is the wrong character sheet. God damn it. Motherfucking, I have a feeling fucking Botan's gonna clean up, but I should at least do something. You know what? Fine. This guy, I have an advantage to attacks on that guy, so I'm gonna... Would a firebolt destroy the net?
No,
Okay.
it's magical.
Okay. Let me find firebolt.
That is a hit.
3 damage, holy shit.
That is
Impressive.
That is impressive. Minimum damage.
What's more impressive is technically that's 4 ones in a row.
Shino's already tired out. Like,
Alright, well.
clone to servant.
Yeah, pretty much. Minimize. Go to this screen, click advantage. I'm just gonna focus on this guy, because I can.
Get him.
I won't Hunter's Mark. Because I feel like I have enough damage without it. 19 minus 3, 16?
16 is not going to hit.
That will.
Yeah, that will.
And I have Piercer, so I need to roll an extra d8 because of a crit. Unless it's going to apply. I don't know if it will or not.
Wow.
I don't think it matters. I didn't see an extra d8.
Is that 50 damage?
Is that who? What? It's whatever damage you say it is. I trust your math.
It's fucking... What's the 2 for? What's the d8 for?
I have Piercer,
Piercer.
which when I score a crit that deals piercing damage, I can roll an additional damage die.
Yeah, that's 52 damage.
Yeah.
52 goddamn fucking damage.
Okay. And then now I'm going to steady aim, giving advantage on my last shot to the last skull.
I gotta kill that fucking leopard. It's not leaving this
Like-
dungeon.
She's a lion.
I don't give a shit.
It's like Jex is almost still with us.
Pew! 24.
Yeah, carrying the torch. A single tear comes down Jex's cheek. That is the end of this combat.
Alright, everyone gather around and refresh your temp before we move on.
We take the higher, right? And you
Yeah.
rolled a 17. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, you can only have one set of temporaries, so.
Yep.
17 again.
Those of us who lost it.
That would be
Oh,
probably your.
19.
There we go.
There you go.
Almost max. We'll take that.
Don't forget your little dudes, too.
The Gregs. The two remaining Gregs.
So I think it's only Botan, Hargrim, and Theo who need
She got him.
new temp.
Oh, right. I'll take care of Theo.
Um,
Hopefully you can return to us soon, Michael.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, his temporary hit points remains the same.
I just upped it.
Very good. A lot of shit happened. You killed a guy while you were gone. You're like, told the dead motherfucker, and he was like, "Argh!" and fell over.
As it should.
It was
be,
very
for
productive.
It has been written.
I have spoken.
Spiritual Guardians lasts. I believe both of those auras are toast now.
Technically 1 minute, so I'd have a little bit of time on Twilight, but probably not long enough for us to get into any other action.
Not with that attitude.
A charge!
Let the Minesweepers
No.
go first.
Very good. A long, narrow passageway waits before you. The statues, by the way, depict what look to be two hobgoblin-like Dar warrior scholars, though their features have eroded due to just the entropic force of time. They do not seem to be magical, just archaeologically cool.
Shino, do your scouty scout.
Oh, sorry. I was reading stuff.
No, that's valid.
Meow. Meow. I wouldn't go much further than that. I'm sorry, Teddy. Can you repeat what about these statues again?
Oh, they depict like hobgoblin warrior sages, but their finer details have eroded just over time. They're not magical, but they are cool looking.
Okay. Why can I not open my notes?
I don't know. What Navi does see is that the walls of this circular chamber are thick with glowing crystals. In the middle of the room is a fat, egg-shaped creature with 3 arms, 3 legs, heavy-lidded eyes, and a wide mouth atop its stony, ovoid body. Casually dropping gemstones into the creature's gaping mouth is a creepy-looking earth cultist. Because none of you have directly approached, Navi overhears the stone melter, the sorcerer. "Oh, great emissary of Ogremok. In exchange for Ogremok's blessing, what else can we do to please you? Can we offer more in the way of offering sacrifices?" And because you know Primordial, you hear the creature go, "Yeah, man, if you have any more, like, tasty rocks, Ogremok will be very pleased." And will, like, wave its 3 arms in a theatrical fashion. And the sorcerer sobs, "You are generous, emissary. Yeah, you betcha."
Okay. I'll share that information and be like, so we just pop around the corner and just be like, "Oogie boogie, hello, here's a bullet." Or a fireball, or a Toll the Dead, or a slow, or a
banishment.
hulking barbarian.
I mean, if we feel like it's worthy enough, we could do a
I haven't noticed me, so I could.
cloud kill.
You could also do an insight check.
We could also just offer it something. It won't kill it. Right?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
just saying, if she can cast management through Navi, we can just get rid of that and then just go in there and storm all the cultists.
Bold of you to assume I have that, and there's only 2 of them that I can see.
Yeah, the weird looking 3-legged 3-armed thing, even though it is definitely some type of earth elemental of some kind, does not actually have any loyalty to Ogremok and is not part of this cult. But I mean, though he's not sure exactly what's going on here, the creature does seem to be like grifting this earth cultist. That doesn't necessarily mean it's an enemy of yours because of that. You can make a Arcana check if you'd like. Anybody trained with Arcana can make an Arcana check, in fact, through the telepathic link.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to change Golem to Golem.
Golem.
Shino.
Bro.
Well, maybe. Yeah, Shino. Well, Shino and Theo identified this creature as a Zorn. They are bizarre creatures. Earth elemental type creatures that like to sniff out precious gemstones and metals, and will burrow through the earth to consume precious gems and metals. They do sometimes show up on the material plane. They usually stick to the Umbra and deep underground. They are not typically aggressive. They will, in packs, sometimes attack like miners and treasure hunters who invade their like feeding territory. But like even then, they're not really like fighters, right? Like if there's like a substantial amount of wealth in an area, they'll be like, yeah, man, like have a munch, brother. There's enough to go around. It's only when like it starts getting scarce that they're like, hold on, man, this is my grocery store, right? Don't be fucking messing with my fucking pantry, right? Is sort of their deal. They look strange and intimidating. They are intelligent creatures who, I mean, they're capable of aggression, but it's not like their natural state. They're kind of avaricious, but they aren't really violent typically. Most of the time, if they're here on the material plane, they want to return back to the elemental plane because more gems and metals are there. But they can sometimes like the Zorn that do show up typically come here out of like curiosity, like a manifest zone has like opened up and they're like, hey, this is a neat little portal, and they'll like just like wander through and then not be able to get back. If you are carrying a good amount of coins and gems, they might smell that stuff on you and try to steal some if they're particularly hungry. But yeah, they would prefer to thieve and to barter than fight if given the chance.
Okay.
For reference, all of my gold is in my bag of holding.
It's also paper. It doesn't
Gotcha.
it won't appeal to this creature. But yeah, they aren't evil. There have been reports of Zorn who like beg for their lives if if they're pushed to that point. They only really resort to force if they're like forced to, or if they're like starving. On the flip side, the sorcerer here has fully bought into. It seems that the sorcerer has like watched this creature come through the manifest zone, has just decided unilaterally, you must be an emissary of Ogremok, and the Zorn has just been like playing along because he's getting free stuff out of it. But he has zero loyalty to this fucking guy.
Alright. So, what are we gonna do?
I bust up in there and tell him to eat the guy, or I banish him.
Sounds like he doesn't really care though. Like he might want to be banished. He might want to go home.
True. And then if he doesn't resist the check, that'll just be easy, and then we can just kill the other guy.
Yeah. I ain't gonna tell you what to do.
All you can see is the one cultist though, right?
If I bring Navi any further, she might be seen. But yeah, I just see the one cult and the one dude. There might be Medusae in the walls or ground or something, but as far as I can see,
There's two branching paths.
yeah.
Jex, you and the Gregs turn around the corner. And Keltar's like, the sorcerer's like on his knees, like bowing to the Zorn.
like almost completely ignoring you as you like step up, like he is like fascinated with this creature, and the Zoran like recoils, like seeing you guys.
Take us
And
to your leader.
is that what you say, like in character?
Something Photon would say, not me.
My leader? Oh, Ogremock? Hey, sycophant. These guys, want to. Hold on, like I think these guys need to talk to you, man. And
Tell
the
them we're
sorcerer
your
like,
emissaries, and I'll give you this gem.
what the? Hold the fuck on. Guy, you like sit back down there, and like the confused sorcerer like was getting up, and then like sits back down. What is it talking about? You have come to offer tribute to the emissary. Yeah, man, you got the tribute or whatever? Because I could go for some more tribute.
Yeah, I'll just walk past the cultists, go over and be like, yeah, you tell him we're friends of yours, and we're like also from Ogremark, so he shows us around. I'll give you these diamonds.
Wow.
Fuck, man. These are my chosen disciples from the surface. They look remarkably a lot like our enemies, Lord Gorks. Do you question me, emissary of Ogremak? But no, of course not, sir. That's right. We got big plans, big schemes, right? Like we're a multi-layered, just like the crust of old Eberron here, yeah? We are on Eberron, right?
Yeah, Eberron.
Nice. Okay. So here's the rub. These guys, they're my guys. All right? They need directions, they need answers. You do your best, you show them around. Be a good fucking host. As proof, I will get a load of this. They have already known to bring me tribute as part of our arrangement. Sort of a patron warlock thing, because I'm that powerful. Show them the diamonds.
I'll show him the diamonds and do a little thaumaturgy with the ground.
So Keltar, the stone melder, looks a little skeptical, but he's like, I'm not sure I want to like question the emissary of Ogremock. As you wish, my lord. You're a good guy, Keltar.
Oh my god.
Do you give him the diamonds?
Yeah, I'll give him 2 of my 4.
A Gorks takes the 2 of them, like shoves them right into his like harvester maw, and you hear like a grinding sound as like his internal intestines, whatever biological horror is contained within his body, like breaks the diamonds down to begin the digestion process. That's his stuff. I mean, diamonds are a little bit like fast food. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's always satisfying, man. You know what I mean?
What? Fast food? Damn.
Yeah.
We did rocks completely different.
Oh, you're telling me every time I like come over here, it's always like, oh, look at these diamonds we found. It's like, yeah, sure, but like, there's a lot of diamonds, you know. And it doesn't matter. All right. So, my disciples, do you have questions for the great and wise Gorks and his most loyal servant Keltar?
Ash.
And you know what? This is actually maybe like a good time for us to start wrapping up, and you guys can like take the opportunity to think over the week if there's anything you want to ask Gorks or Keltar. Because like you guys did the exact right things to bypass any deception or like it says right in here, if you talk to Gorks and offer gems, it just bypasses all necessary social checks. Like Gorks is just ready to play ball. I love this little freak. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Gorks the Zorn.
Cork the Zor.
The fleshlight from hell.
Back in my college days, you know what I mean. No- Nobody is a greater freak than a spellcaster with nothing to do and a summoning scroll. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mandark's great. Before I go on a tangent, just saying nonsense is Gorks. I think this would be a good time for us to take our break, and then from here, if you guys want to like grill these two guys, you can ask them some questions. If not, then at the beginning of next session, we'll just cut to the chase, and Keltar will tell you which way to go.
Okay.
To proceed.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. Alright, see y'all tomorrow.
Goodbye.
No questions or anything? I guess that's fine. I hope you all have a good night. Take care of yourselves, a good weekend, and I will see you when I see you.